Oh, right. Yeah, I'm supposed to do the thing.
Greetings, mortals, and welcome back.
It's been at least a few seconds. I wanted to give it a little bit of time because sometimes if you disconnect and then reconnect too quickly, it won't separate it into two different VODs, and I'm lazy. You should get 2 VOD notifications tomorrow right before I go live. Yes, that's correct. Let's see here. Give me a second. I want to just take a look. No, what we're looking for is this thing. Okay, that cannot be the... Can I change thumbnails on Twitch? I don't know that I can change thumbnails on Twitch. The thumbnail on Twitch is perfect. Except for the fact that it is extremely spoiler. Like, it is the most spoiler thumbnail in existence. It's perfect. The video thumbnail has the opening Lost Lace thing that shows up. So it's like Lace standing like this, right, glowing, and you can see the thing. Oh shit, I'm just giving a bunch of spoilers in the beginning of this video. Hope you finished Silksong. Wait, this is a different VOD. Wait, no, don't do it. Anyway, so this VOD also contains a bunch of spoilers. Spoiler. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Let's go. We're going to go do Ethermancer now. I'm not going to restart again, but yes, Twitch does in fact have thumbnails. I don't know if it has thumbnails for the viewer side, but it has thumbnails on my end. I don't know shit about Twitch viewing. I don't watch things on Twitch. I need to figure out how any of these mechanics work. I got another one of those people coming in yesterday who... There's this genre of person who comes in, like, often when you're playing, like, a new game, they'll come in and they'll be like, you know... Oh, should I exit out and reload? Okay, well, hopefully everything's fine. Early access, ladies and gentlemen. I am fairly sure that I just duped that item. That item I think I had before already. Your wares are quite specialized. Only the best, of course. You get the gold's worth when you come to me. Can we speedrun the merchant's dialogue by exiting out and coming back in over and over and over again? And the souls? That's what I say. Many things are known to us. I see. Care to buy anything? Because it doesn't change what the merchant has. But I don't think the merchant gives new dialogue when you... Should I save and exit? And see if it advances the merchant's dialogue? I'm going to do it. I'm going to see what happens. I don't know what happened that caused that just now, but if it's as easy as doing this, then that seems like something I should file a bug report from, right? Supposedly you'll try to close... Oh my god! There are those who believe the void to be sacred and those who would certainly try to hinder your progress. Okay, wait a second. We need to... Let's keep a list of bugs that we need to... Okay. Exiting and re-entering enables progression of merchant dialogue. Now that's the way we see it. The void is just a byproduct of something bigger that happened in the fractured world. As a concerned party, we're interested to see what will happen next. And as a child, oh my god, we're dealing with the void again. That's why you've been following me around. Exactly. Something big must happen around you sooner or later. We just know it. I suppose that's true. Care to buy anything? You know what? Sooner or later is probably never going to come. Don't worry about it. Interesting. So yeah, the breakables seem to come back, which means that you could probably like chain together. This is a salve. I don't think I'm going to worry about the salve. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about the salve. Ooh, that's a cool looking critter. Do I think I have a memento now, too. I think I'm going to hold off on the memento. I'm going to use it on the next boss that I run into. Okay. My guess is at some point we are going to get punished. Generates fire, wind, and ether energy. So we can only use one free action per turn. We're going to heal and shield you. This gives us 3 stacks of poison? 2 stacks of poison. It also burns me for some reason. Right, this thing in the middle needs to die quickly. Because what we're looking for right now, we want this thing, like, fully just dead as soon as possible. I think we just use a basic attack here to get ourselves some earth energy. We don't have enough. No, wait, you generate fire and wind. I'm a dope. I'm gonna just Toxic you. That allows us to stack more poisons on the targets. And we haven't even done your actual attack yet. Leeching Strike comes out, heals the whole party, and stacks some more poison. And the poison stacks just go crazy. So you applied 2 terror to yourself. Round 2 comes out. We can burn wave off the bat, and no. We are going to heat first, then we burn wave. And then, do I have the mana to do both? Do I even want to do both? If I do this, then I can only do the water thing. I think I trigger Viral Bloom. And the poison... Oh my god! I guess I should have done this first. It's fine. Do I have enough mana to do both? I do not. So it's one or the other. We're going to do this. Unfortunately, we're getting the poison stacks on someone who's already dead, so that's too bad, but that's fine. I mean, good luck. Like, okay, buddy. Oh. Shit. I just got 2 corruption for no reason. I didn't need to do that. Okay, we stagger you. Get the job done. See how much merit we get. Or worthiness, rather. Going pretty good so far. Whenever burn triggers on an enemy, applies burn to the enemy with the lowest amount of burn. Consumes up to 1 fire ether to deal 5 fire damage. Hit and apply 3 burn. This isn't terrible. I like the idea of Rising Fire. Rising Fire means that I'll never run out of burn. Burn never leaves, because it drops 1 stack and then immediately applies a new stack. When you reach 5 ether of the same element, purges 1 enemy ether of the same element and applies power to self. I don't like this. Whenever you reach 5 ether, heal all allies for 2 to 4. This is not bad. On action, if this was this monster's second action of the same turn generates wild ether. I do love this. I think maybe Synchronous Healing. Synchronous Healing will allow me to get additional healing out, which allows me to get additional poison out. Which is what I'm looking for. We're looking to maximize the amount of poison that we get. And that's the thing we care about. Okay, in this context, what do we want to do? This is kind of a gimme action every round. You can use a Stone Edge. But do I want to right now? Oh wait, this doesn't require Earth. Yes, so we're going to Snow Charm. This doesn't require Earth. It just requires water. We get a bunch of poison out. And then you can Stone Edge. You should probably Stone Edge you. That ensures that we're poisoning you, I believe. Because on crit, I think we apply... no, because I think that I needed to attack a different one to trigger the plague effect. I should have attacked somebody else. So this does have 2 charges. Good to know. What do I want to do? I'm going to just deck of cards. We're getting to the point where I'm probably going to struggle. Wow. That deck of cards did nothing for me. This gives me fire and wind. This gives me water and earth. So you two don't even contribute anything to each other. That's rough. Wait, do you do more damage to poison enemies? I think you do. But hey, at least we've got, like... some crazy shit going down, right? Okay, that's 2 corruption. And we have over 5 of 2 different elements, so we trigger the healing quite a bit. Alright, let's Stone Edge someone who we can actually deal decent damage to. We'll Stone Edge you. We're going to Viral Bloom. This triggers poison on all enemies, which in addition is going to additionally cause a bunch of poison. And that's a free action. So we can go ahead and poke you. I think the other 2 might already be dead, if I'm being honest. Look how many stacks of poison we've unleashed. This is amazing. We tag the heat. We got the 5th. We stacked some more poison. We're gonna Burn Wave. Good luck, friends. Good luck. Oh, man. Unfortunately, it did do a shit ton of damage. That's 5 corruption on our Cockatrice. Poor I am Taliwang. Okay. We are going to Snow Charm. And then we're going to follow that up with Restore. We're maximizing the amount of healing that we're doing here. Just because the more healing we do, the more vigor we can generate. And then we can... then we could just Fire Claws. Let's do Toxic Slash. Let's see how many stacks of poison we can get on you. 29. We got to 29 stacks of poison. Oh, that's beautiful. Poison damage +1? Oh, baby. We now have 382 Ether Crystals. 25 worthiness from damage healed. Not bad. Not bad at all. Whenever allies apply 5 or more poison on the same turn, applies regeneration to each ally. On water action from any ally. Do I want Toxic Cycle? I mean, this is allies. I think that this is gonna happen every single turn after the first couple of turns, right? Like we have the plague effect, which is itself going to apply that much. So that feels like a no-brainer to me. These barrels exude a sour stuff. Fermenting red wine. New residents of the Forbidden Fortress certainly feel comfortable in their home. Void be damned. Or perhaps void enhances the flavor. Who knows? So that's gold. Oh, you are hidden behind this. Good to know. Soul Altar. I don't need a temporary boon for 2 battles. We are absolute gods right up until the second that something hits me for a little too much damage, at which point I'm going to die horribly. The game really gave me access to an incredibly potent combination of forces right off the bat. Like, the amount of poison that I have access to right now is crazy. So, loot drop epic, next zone witch. We don't need a witch. Loot drop epic sounds more interesting to me. Let's go for the epic loot. Okay, that is... Oh my god, we've got 500! Cult Ritual Circle, definitely a recent addition to the environment. It's dedicated neither to Soul nor the monster deities. The isolated nature of the Forbidden Fortress has made it a perfect hiding spot for unheard of religious groups that prefer to remain unheard of. Interesting. You are... Wait, are you a boss? Okay, we've got 2 stacks. Whenever an ally or enemy uses a wind action, star spawn generates. Okay. I don't have to use a wind action. Is this wind? I guess this is wind. So, I guess we just don't use this for now? You getting 1 Wild Ether is probably fine. Let's inspect this boss. It's the start of every round. Every 3 attacks applies power to itself. Okay, so Starbeam requires specifically Wild Ether. I think we maybe don't want to do that, actually. We're activating Heat. Heat is not a wind thing. That allows us to use Restore with you if we want. Though... Maybe we do just use Leeching Strike, but we have one character that's way lower than everybody else. 24... I just don't... I would prefer not to use the 1 stone ether that I have for you. So yeah, let's just go with Leeching Strike. This is definitely a boss. And we triggered that poison thing, I think, that gives us regen. Excellent. We could do Viral Bloom, which triggers the poison, but we could also just Toxic Slash, which triggers the poison. And we don't have any earth, so we just are using Toxic Slash. Okay, we got, what, 4 stacks of poison off of that? So this is a basic attack. It's doing 10 damage with its basic. Do we get 5? We do get 5. 5 stacks of poison coming out immediately. Earth is dangerous. So we're going to Shield Charm on you. And I think we respect this. We don't use any Earth. There's no reason to use Earth. This is actually a very easy boss for us to manage with this party, because we have a wide variety of abilities that all allow us to do what we're looking to do. Like, you can use Fire Claws. You don't need to... Do you even use Fire Claws, though? No, we use Burn Wave and we attack. We just use a basic attack. There's no reason to do anything else. So Burn Wave comes out. That's 3 burns. And we just do a basic attack. And we double poison, and we trigger the poison, and we get like 26 poison stacks. Lava Surge comes out. Very manageable. Oh, shit! Well, that's a concern. That's going to reduce our poison damage per round as well. You're on water now. That's not great. I don't have an action that prevents you from doing things with that. I cannot... that was surprising to me, actually. Let's do the flurry. We should try to unlock this. This boss is actually, like, getting close to dead. Okay, it's going to refresh on the next turn if we don't do something about this, so let's do something about this. We're using Rod of Command. Ooh. This is not quite enough. Unless we get a crit. We didn't get the crit. That's unfortunate. I'm going to avoid it triggering its stuff. I was not expecting that it was going to actually kill someone that second turn. Lava Surge is coming out. Icy Assault comes out. There we go. The dodge did save our life there. That does so much damage. That's 5 hits at 9 damage each. And its reset action is power. We're not getting this boss on this attempt because I wasn't giving what I needed. Let's see here. So, as our free action, because they are on wind, we are viral blooming. That does 32 damage. We are healing. Yes, we have to heal because we now have Thingamabobber. What do I want to do? That's 5 poison stacks. Let's go. We're heating. And then we are avoiding wind. Do we burn? I don't think so. I think we use the Rod of Command to... This is enough. This is lethal. Famous last words. For them, not for us. So you don't get worthiness if you die, unfortunately. But that's okay. We got through the second boss. And we can... This happens to all Aethermancers eventually. You may use the map to teleport back to the monster shrine at the start of the zone to rebirth a new monster there. And I think since I have a monster soul, I maybe can rebirth the same one? Can I just revive? Wait. Do I... Oh, wait. Can I only get... I maybe can only get... new ones, not the old ones. The next one will be a rest zone. We are going... Oh, but... Spore goes weakness. Weakness would be nice to have. Do we take the Mandragora? I don't want the Mandragora because the Mandragora is predominantly a healer. This is going to be rough. Our setup now is in a much worse position. If we can't get them back... Oh, that was very silly of me. Increases damage of each critical hit points. I thought that I could get that person back. Two redirect and shields to self. I like this. On every 4 attacks from allies, purges 1 enemy ether. I like this. I'm going to take this. Applies 2 weakness to all enemies. Snowmark is a heal. I like Pollen Shield. Shield self for 4. If this trait triggers 3 times, cleanses 3 corruption from self. Oh. So corruption cleanse plus 2. So every combat will be healing 2. This is... I kind of like this. But no, wait. This gives me a minimum of 8 shield, right? This is a crazy powerful effect. We're just taking this. Shields all allies for 3 by 3. Cleanses 3 debuffs. Applies redirect to self. I like the redirect to self. That's a very good mixed utility. Retaliate applies 4 poison. We're back, baby. We're back. We are back. We got the poison build back up. Okay, yes, we need to name this new warden. This is... What kind of name do we have for you? Unfortunately, I don't know what you look like. You look like some sort of weird antelope type thing. What name do we give to you? Maybe something venison related? Is this like a venison based meal? You know, weirdly enough, the tendril makes me think of celery for some reason. I think it has a tendril. I think we're naming you Celery. Which I definitely know how to spell. You don't have a tentacle. Well, celery's green, right? We can potentially rename you later if we want. But yeah, we need to get an item for you, but we're about to get to a base anyway. So we've got 569 of those monster parts, whatever those are. This is bringing us to here. 15 corruption reduced from monsters. Welcome to the Forbidden Fortress series. Beautiful, isn't it? We've now cleared through 2 of the bosses already. It's charming. I knew you had good taste. Of course, the Forbidden Fortress is our home. That explains some things. Care to buy anything? On support action, heals the ally with the lowest health for 7. I really like that, actually. Initial power, evasion 10, heal generator 3. This actually gives me 2 heals per turn. Potentially 3. What does my skull do for me? Ooh, increases shielding of each shield on allies by 1. That's pretty strong. Okay, so 25 evasion and +1 shielding. to me feels like a given. The skull gives me 5 shield at the start, and shield cell for 2 at the start of your turn as well. I think that the healing is not as important as the shielding for right now. We're gonna skip the shielding. I'm gonna give +1 EXP to a random monster. So, I am Taliwang. Interesting. I can give +5 max health instead. Which I think I might do. Oh, this is a dedicated support action. Did we have a thing? Applies 1 dodge to self and shields each ally for 2. So if I do this, I'm also going to do that. That's pretty good for 2... for 2 fire mana? I'm not going to lie, that's pretty solid. I think we take this, just so that we have the ability to... Oh, okay, so we have... We're getting rid of Wind Charm. We don't need it. Okay, so... This costs 10, this costs 30. We don't really have a use for this. The skull, I think, gives me more value for right now. So we're going to take this up to 15. And that's all we can do. Hopefully we don't have anything else that we would use money for here. It looks like we don't. So... Wait, I can rebirth Eggplant now? Okay. So I guess we should have gone forward, because I think it's just giving us a random assortment. Loot, Epic, Envoy. I wonder what Envoy means. Let's go for Envoy. I feel like this is a thing that I knew about at some point, but we're in the Garden District. These shiny obelisks were built by the Monsterkin to commemorate the monster deities. They were built after the monster deities' mysterious disappearance. The Monsterkin sought to pay tribute to them in hopes they would eventually return. Over time, their function transitioned to keeping the memories of the monster deities alive, not unlike gravestones. Alright, so if we have a death again, we now know that we can potentially get back who we want. Void is the ever-destroying, ever-changing, ever-creating substance of the universe, a manifestation of entropy. Void materializes naturally when a body of enormous amount of ether dies, such as a star. Nobody knows then why such an unprecedented amount of void would appear in Turistea at the fractured ruins of all places. I will upgrade the Rod of Command. Rod of Command is very strong. That's a very strong ability. If I had made use of that in the boss fight earlier, I might have been able to avoid that death. So the Envoy, I think, is that person. Alright, let's go for it. You know what would have been great to have is that Hellhound. Do I not have Plague anymore? I might not have Plague anymore. Ooh, our poison build might be massively weaker now. So we have to use like a wild. We don't have a single water. It's pretty rough. I think we have redirect. We have poison, right? I'm gonna do this because I want to see the poison go out. No, we do have that. That's. Okay, we've got some poison stacks, not nearly as many as we'd like to have, unfortunately. We heat it up. Do you Winter Guard again? Honestly, yeah, why not? We keep applying Winter Guard. Unfortunately, all the enemies seem to be at full HP still. Do we Burn Wave? Do we Bonfire? I think we Burn Wave. So the burns will also be self-replicating, so we don't need to worry about that. Let's see if we get 3 or 2 stacks off of this, because one character is at full HP. It is 3. It doesn't matter that they're at full HP. I am almost dead. That's concerning. I'm not going to redirect to self anymore. Not for this round. We're not stacking up poison anywhere near as fast now. We Viral Bloom. This should give us 3 additional stacks of poison. Never mind, it'll give us a fuck ton of stacks of poison. We tag Restore. You know what? This might be a good time to use that rod of ours. And that's what's going to happen. We're using Rod of Command. Can we redo that free action? We sure can. We're Viral Blooming. Okay, so we've now got a fuck ton of stacks. And we're using Bonfire predominantly just to get the burns out, though we apparently also get... Do we actually do the redirect? No, we're going to do the Pollen Shield. This is going to give us weakness stacks on the enemies. I don't know how we staggered that Sphinx. We staggered it on somebody else's turn. You have 8 stacks of regeneration now? Jesus Christ. Okay, that's fine. Do I Memento on that Sphinx? Let's take a look at it. Sidekick, summon. My sidekick and 2 essences to attach minions. This monster cannot learn the attacks. I don't think I need a memento of you. We only have one, right? Yeah. I'm not gonna do that. We're leaning into the build that we have. We're using Burn Wave. The cat is down. We trigger Viral Bloom. Adds a few extra stacks of poison. I should have triggered the Viral Bloom before I killed the cat, actually, because that would have get granted additional stacks on everybody else. We're healing you. And we're applying Redirect. There's now only 2 targets, so my assumption is that this will allow me... Okay, that regen is not going to save you. You have so many stacks of regen, and it's kind of relevant, but not... It's not enough to save you. This will kill, so... That means that poison will kill at the start of their turn, and I don't have to worry about anything. So we're just going to throw out some extra heals. Just to basically stockpile Thinger. This will give us some extra merit, basically. And I don't think you have any heals. Do you have anything that generates... Purging an enemy ether might be nice. Let's purge an enemy ether. There we go. -2 corruption. That's a lot of worthiness. 20, 200, 250 damage. Holy shit. It seems to be tracking the poison damage that they're doing. Permanently increases their max health by 3 when used the first time each combat? Well, I have to take this. This has to be taken. So we're taking this over Restore. Restore is cheaper. Actually, Restore is more like free. Restore actually gives me energy back. But this is a crazy powerful effect. It's too bad we didn't get it earlier. On single target attack, applies weakness, 50% chance to get another stack of weakness. And increases damage if earth hits. I don't think I care? Random NPC. Cook? I wonder what a cook does. Okay, so yes, we have way more to explore. We're gonna keep going. Ooh, you're a snake. Ooh! Actually, we got 2 different types of poison-based things here. Let's go. Okay, we got poison on 2 of the targets. See, this is so good. Cleanses 1 debuff from self. For every 4 debuffs cleansed from self, triggers an attack that deals damage to all enemies and applies 1 affliction to each enemy. So we never want to directly attack Medusa. What is affliction? Applies X debuff stacks, randomly chosen amongst the debuffs that can be applied by monsters in your party. Oh! That's very interesting. I don't know that I have a mechanism to take advantage of that necessarily, but this applies burn to all enemies. I think we gemstone healing on ourself because this triggers poison. I think we check this. Let's find out. This applies 2 burn to all enemies. Does it trigger retaliation? I think it did. I think that triggered a retaliation. So we're going to just attack with you. Do I want to attack with you, or do I want to just use an echo? This will allow us to get rid of one of the ether. On the plus side, I can see what kind of ether. It'll break. What's this? I don't know what that symbol means. Firestorm comes out. We do get multi-poisoned. We have the ability to remove poisons from ourselves. This removes 3 debuffs from all allies and ensures that attacks are coming toward this character. I think we do this. Okay, we can get a Wild Ether off of this. We can Viral Bloom if we want. I think we maybe do. This heals all allies for 5. We have almost 40 HP right now. I like the idea of getting these closer to death. Okay, another hit won't kill, but between that and the fire it will, I think. We're going to attack on you, and then we will bonfire. This is going to heal my whole party and apply 2 extra stacks of burn. And a bunch of poison stacks on the target we want poison stacks on, so... So Lamentations of Woes comes out. Don't love that for me. And then you die. You don't die. That's bad. It's concerning. I'm gonna take a shit ton of damage this turn. Never mind, I don't take that much damage at all. Turns out that, like, some, like, tiny amount of poison stacks are not really that relevant. Okay, we're not going to heal you because you're already super tanky and you don't have redirect, so we're going to heal the one who... Wait. Oh, it only affects the first character I use it on as well. That's good to know. We're using Bonfire. die, we get -2 corruption. Okay, so we only need to worry about using it once per fight, not 3 times per fight. I think that we still want to just use it on Kelp. Kelp is the linchpin of our entire strategy. For every 3 Fire Ether consumed by allies applies burn to all enemies is pretty solid. I think we take Burning Fire. Meteorite converts random ether into wild ether. I don't think we need this meteorite, because the current thing we have gives us extra poison damage, and the extra poison damage I think is more valuable. I wonder, is the extra poison damage per stack? I hope it's per stack. If it's just giving me 1 extra point of damage every time poison fires, that's going to be a lot less interesting. And now that I think about it, I have so much poison stacked up that I think that might actually be the case. The +1 poison damage is only... Like, I feel like I'd be doing way more damage with poison if +1... Can I check this? You know, I think that's only doing 1 extra poison damage per poison proc, which means that I'm doing like an extra 3 damage per round with that. I actually should get rid of that. I don't think I need that. I don't know what this is, so... I'm not super concerned about... Okay, that's a cool lizard. Okay, we're using heat. It is fully free to use heat, so I should be using it every round. Alright, you have options. We need to get Gemstone healing out at some point. Not this round necessarily, though. I think we Bonfire. We want to get the burns out on everybody. Bonfire also gives us an additional healing stack. Let's Leeching Strike on you. That gives us 3 poison stacks. We now have poison and Thinger on everybody. And I think now we do Winter Guard. I'm very curious to see how, like, the permanent upgrade systems work. Like, we have, on a very, very basic level... Oh man, that does not help you, friend. Smog is very bad for the enemy. Like, the opponent can deal a little bit of poison damage to me, right? But, like, I can purge the poison every single turn. I don't have to worry about the poison. And so, like, we do this. This removes all of our poison stacks. But every time they're using that ability, they're generating more stacks on themselves. So we Bonfire. This gives us 2 extra stacks of burn. And we Viral Bloom. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. Fearless Attack. Don't do that. Okay, wait, what was the fearless attack coming from? Monster has one or more force. It evades the first hit of the enemy attack and has retaliate. Triggers an attack against the enemy. Okay. How do you get force? Okay, pedal shield. So what does force actually do? When turns each hit into a critical, which does 50% more damage rounded up, plus 1 poise, each hit consumes 1 sec. Okay? That seems reasonable enough. You don't have it anymore, right? I'll start poking the cat. It feels so good. Like, the way... Oh god, that did so much damage to it. Okay. I love how it missed, but still did the poison. Alright, we ready for a little gem healing? Gemstone healing, let's go. We are using it on our tank. This gives us some more max HP. And do we do this? Just for shits and giggles. We sure do. I really don't like the attack that's coming out of you. I hope that I kill you with this. There we go. We got the kill there. Pedal shield comes out. You activated 3 force. Not great for me. Interesting. The fearless attack can come out to anybody, it looks like. I'm gonna do this just because it gives me a bit of extra merit. That was maybe a mistake. Okay, it looks like it didn't matter. Apply gemstone healing. Again, we're just doing this for stacking merit or worthiness rather. Look at that. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get ourselves to 450, I think. Steals 1 enemy ether? I like that, actually. But I think because these are all like actions, I think I maybe just take the max health. Let me take a look at what I've got. Purges 1 enemy ether. And does a tiny bit of damage. I guess this is better. I could potentially purge 2 in 1 turn. Stone Punch is way too costly for what it's worth. Let's do this. We'll now have the ability to cripple the enemy economy. This is a garden protector, a magical plant grown by the former caretakers of the garden district. Unfortunately, it's become corrupted by the void. Fully cleanse all the corruption from a monster. Interesting. I could do that, but I'm the one who starts battles. Like, I get the first turn, and I have 2 people whose entire job is just healing, so I think that I am better off just not worrying about it for now. How about that for famous last words? Random NPC or a cook or an ether spring. What does a cook do? Let's go with a cook. I'm curious what a cook does. I don't know if we've seen this NPC. So this... Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to waste my souls. Again, famous last words. But... we have here another one of those ghastly void creatures. I'm an Ethermancer, actually. My name is Sirius. I mean you no harm. An Ethermancer, your kind doesn't come around Pilgrim's Nest often, do they? Or at least they don't show up at my restaurant anyhow. That would make sense. Our kind doesn't eat or drink. How ghastly. Well, I suppose we won't have much to talk about then. Goodbye, sir. Unless those monsters of yours happen to have a better appetite than you do. Certainly. What do you have in mind, chef? Oh, you can call me Mirn. My just bring out the best in your monsters. I just know it. If they can stomach it, I never hold back on my spices. They make me... they're stronger, but at its price. Risky. Risk's the most important spice in life. Wait. Seriously? This gives 7 corruption. We're taking this every single time. And we're giving it all to Kelp. Because Kelp is the backbone of my entire strategy. No complaints as always. Haha, you've got some real troopers fighting for you, Sirix. So Kelp gets 300 worthiness. We get +1 healing off of that, which is fine, but not really that interesting for us. We're mostly dealing with shielding now because we just don't have enough HP to survive. We're taking Chef every time we see it. But the other thing that's crazy is I am in fact going to do this now. We can release 2 souls to just completely cleanse Kelp. Kelp is now fully restored. And so something that I was feeling like was a bad move, which is which was not restoring Kelp, because Kelp was down to like 21 HP. Like it was a bit concerning how low we were getting. Is now a move that is just giving us a boon. I completely forgot about the high rend mechanic. Do we want to grab you, maybe? I don't remember what your ability is, but I will do this. I don't remember if this is useful. We're probably not going to be grabbing you. It would be nice to grab the boss. What does Terror do? Plague is so good. We have viral healing, plagues, toxic tides. We're just so poisony. Okay, do we throw a heal out right now? I think we do. Do we throw out a heal at you? You know what? No, I don't think I do. I don't think I need to. So we can steal ether from the enemy. Let's do heat first. This will give us an idea of what we're going to be working with. So we can do gemstone healing on turn 1. I think... You know what? I think we do it. At some point we might be replacing I Am Talilong. I am Taliwang's position in the party is useful, but not like... I would not describe it as critical. I should have potentially checked to see... Holy shit! Okay, never mind. That was a clutch... So if I attack you, it breaks your current attack. If I attack you, it breaks your current attack. Do I go for you, maybe? I think I'm generally more concerned about you. Stacking up your nonsense. Now, I'll take this one out. Okay, we've got burn and poison on all the enemies, and these effects are all going to reapply continuously. That is concerning that everybody's attacking the same target, and then you just fully whiff, and my life gets a lot easier. Okay, gemstone healing will no longer do the thing. We're generating heat. Feel the heat. And we could do bonfire now if we want. Do we bonfire? I could also flurry on that one. What is your special ability? Heals this monster for 10% of its max health. Ah! Deals an earth and fire hit. So the glutton ability allows you to stack regen in order to get like really crazy amounts of stuff. Do we break you? So how do I want to handle this? If I could steal... If I do this... You have 10 Earth Ether right now? Jeez. Can I steal and... do the purge? I can't, right? So if I steal and purge, I'm not going to get enough, even with both of those, to prevent that attack from coming out. What is the attack you're using? Slime Volley. Applies 3 poison to all enemies and self, and generates a random ether. So you're going to be attacking everybody this round. I think we are going to Winter Guard. This makes the most sense to me. And we Bonfire. We're just going to get ourselves as healthy as possible. Bonfire also goes so hard, right? Like, Bonfire triggers so much random shit. And we can Viral Bloom. We're Viral Blooming. So many stacks of poison coming out of that. It's just so good. We're gonna poke you. Just get ourselves some ether. Okay. Them dodges coming in clutch. That was an additional 17 damage coming out of that. I don't love whatever the hell electrical jolt. Wait, what? Oh god, the lamentation effect. Oh my god. We might die here. The Lamentation effect came out on the same turn as at the same turn as the Slime Volley. So we have a shit ton of stacks on the enemies. We have poison on ourselves as well. We need to Winter Guard first. This purges a good portion of our poison. Do we Rod of Command you? We Rod of Command. And do we apply weakness to all enemies? I don't think that applying weakness to all enemies does anything for me right now. First we apply Viral Bloom. This will give me an idea. My HP should go up by 10, and I'm going to take 2 damage in the process. You know what I should have maybe done? No, I couldn't do that because I needed to purge off some of the poison before we got our turn. We're using Pollen Shield. The hope here is that we can get lethal on something. I think we might wipe here. This might finally be too much. Slime Volley comes out. That's lethal on 1. Sidekick comes out. The Sidekick is not quite lethal. Lamentation of Woes comes out. That's lethal. Almost certainly. We're not going to survive this. We don't heal for more than we're going to take in poison damage. Oh, Sidekick. That's really sad. So we crafted a few mementos, we rescued an NPC, we got 633 ether crystals, and there's some other mechanic that we did not interact with. So even though they died midway through, top damage was still Eggplant. Eggplant went crazy. Actions prevented 36. Damage prevented in a very short period of time. We got a lot of shielding done. But, okay. That was actually close. We almost got it. If we hadn't been poisoned there, we would have had the ability to get through that, I think. So we have finally gone down. How long have we been playing? Give me a second. I'm going to check my Steam. Playtime 3 hours. It's been 3 hours and we have finally gone down. Welcome to Pilgrim's Rest, home of many different characters. Some of them can offer you permanent upgrades that will benefit you on your future runs, such as the soul bonds offered by Lily the Witch. Try talking to some people, see what they have to offer you. Another Aethermancer, huh? Seems like that darn void attracts your kind like moths. Anyway, I should mind my manners. Welcome, our humble village of Pilgrim's Rest. Last stop before the Fractured Ruins. No place as civilized as ours in miles. Pleasure to meet you, Gustavo. Likewise. Anyway, as I was saying, another one of your kind arrived here just yesterday. They're by the cliff, just up ahead. Said they're an envoy of some sort, here to study the void. Strange one. A lot of pilgrims come through here, you know? Never bothered to make the trip to the holy city myself, truth be told, but I hear it's magnificent. Well, it's not the end of the world anyway. Ain't never seen 2 Aethermancers in a single day, though. We'll try to behave. Just one more thing before you storm off. Did you find any ether crystals on the way here? Perhaps. It's no secret that these crystals are valuable to our kind. Pilgrim's Rest would prosper if we had a steady supply of them. And I'm sure I could put in a good word with you for the folks in exchange. Do you get what I'm saying? If I give you ether crystals, people around here will help me out in my mission. Got it. Some of the others here wouldn't mind sharing their services with you in exchange for those crystals. Let me put it in plain terms. Lily the Witch and Eliath the Envoy seem interested in ether crystals, but why don't you and I try to make a deal first? Of course, the provisional mayor of Pilgrim's Rest, I'll see a lawful distribution of the ether crystals as well as your recognition as our benefactor. Grant you perks that benefit you on future runs in the Void, granting you additional resources and improving the services the characters you meet in the Void. Okay, let's make a deal, Gustavo. Start each run with 10. Start each run with 1 additional blank memento. I do like that. The merchant will offer 1 additional discount. This is pretty solid. I'll take merchant discount. Unlocked meta upgrade merchant discount. Unique mementos. And I'm going to not buy the other things until I see what other things there are available. Where is that blasted fool? He was supposed to be here several minutes ago. I suppose that's another bust for the Void Expedition. Okay, so probably we can do something with you eventually. Is this a job board or something that we can use eventually? Greet. Yes! Okay, I'm backing away, backing away. See, no threat here. Okay. So, there's a cat. How do you like Pilgrim's Rest? Cozy, isn't it? It's beautiful. It is, isn't it? It's amazing that people here have managed to build a life here. Hope people don't give you too many odd looks. I think a lot of them doubt whether an Aethermancer would help us out. I don't blame them for being skeptical. Tereste hasn't treated your people kindly in the past. That's why this place is special. I didn't grow up here, but it seems like home to me. Anyway, let's not dwell on that. You remember what I told you about my special ability, right? You mean soul bonding, right? Exactly. Soul bonding ensures you always have your most trusted monsters at your side when you need them. I just need ether crystals to perform my magic. How about it? So I can soul bond with anybody that I want. This is very cheap. I wonder if... Do I start with 1 every time, or am I going to start with... I'm gonna soul bond with Tatzelworm. We're gonna see if I can start with those 2. I'm wondering... I didn't get anybody else that really spoke to me strongly. I think the Warden might be a good option when paired with the others. So I am going to take Warden. We're going to take Warden, and those will be done. You're surely following me around, aren't you? I told you, big things must happen around you. We wouldn't want to miss them. Besides, we do have some business to attend here, too. We're tangled up in the town's most inner workings, so we do have to visit from time to time. Oop. We love to chitter-chatter, but need to get back to our wheelies and dealings. See you soon. Okay, well, you don't want to wheel or deal with me? That's fine, I guess. Okay, so that character presumably needs another character to be revealed in order to do anything useful. So you found your way here too. The Void is truly treacherous, isn't it? I actually wasn't ordered to go inside, but nobody's ever made it into the council by just following orders. Now that you're here, I should mention I'm trained in Aethermancer Enhancement. Take it you're unfamiliar with it? It's a rather recently developed form of magic, one of the benefits of the follower of Aquilius. I didn't know about this yet. By utilizing ether crystals, I'm able to enhance the capabilities of other ether monsters and their monsters. I'm not sure if the council would approve of it, but we do share a common goal, so I'll make my services available. Monster flask charge. What's ether monster's monster flask? Okay, so this is just the healing thing. Your monsters gain +1 HP with every level. This is huge. We're taking this. That's a massive, massive upgrade. We also need to make sure that we're just picking up every memento that we see as soon as we get it available. I think we have a combo that I'm happy using right now, and as a result of that, we're gonna try to start each run with that. With this being the case, engrave potential. You know what, let's just take this. This isn't super important, I don't think, but it should be somewhat valuable. Skill reroll is nice, but I don't think I need it that much. I haven't been using the healing because I have a healing-focused build, where even on turns where I don't need healing, I'm still using healing moves, so... Let's make a deal, Gustavo. We're going to start each run with an additional blank memento. And that is it for us right now. That's going to be all of our money spent. This is going to be a big deal. So we're going to have an additional, 7 HP by the time we get to where we were just now. With an additional 7 HP, we would have survived that encounter. And in addition, we have one character who's very squishy and will benefit massively from these kinds of upgrades. So, open your journal. Coming soon. Alright, so how do we leave? How do we start a run? I'm very happy with this so far. I think that this is an interesting idea for... I wasn't sure how I was going to feel about it. Like, a roguelike... Roguelikes are not really that much of my jam. Like, I'm fine with them. I think they're fine. But, they're not really... You know... They're not really, my thing, necessarily. So, we start with one. We start with Kelp. We do not... It looks like... We don't need to rename them every run, which is good to know. And we do not start with 3. We start... Oh, are you kidding me right now? What are you doing here in the void, Mirren? What are you supposed... What's that supposed to mean? Don't I look like I can defend myself? I apologize. I was just wondering what reason you had to go to the void in the first place. Well, the end of the world has come to crawl to our doorstep, and it's not like I'm getting a lot of customers right now either, so I'm doing whatever I can to help deal with the whole void business. Well, you know what? Wait, a perk? Is this... So this is not permanent. This is just getting a new perk, I think. I think this is limited to this run. Though maybe not. Maybe this is permanent. I'm happy to give a new perk to Kelp. Shield Generator 2 is very nice. 15% evasion is very nice, too. Getting 2 Shield Generator right at the start is very useful at this point in the game. 15% evasion might actually be... This might save my run anywhere in the run. I'm going to take evasion 15%. Because this could literally just save my entire run. It's very unlikely that I'm going to save my entire run with the other. Okay, there's two different things here. Do we have earth attacks? Or wind attacks, rather? Ooh, I don't know if we have any wind attacks to break you with, unfortunately. I think we might, but I just don't know. We do have Echo. Okay, so we do have a wind attack that can break. So, we currently hold 2. So we do start with 2. I was wondering how many we would start with. And we're just going to do Leeching Strike on you. We do generate poison. And we're just going to use our Earth to deal damage to you. Basic attack comes out. Does nothing except attack you. We already used the evasion. Okay, so we're doing a wind attack on you. We're doing that immediately so that we get the stagger. Because are you two-headed? If it was the first attack, heals the ally with the lowest health. If it was the monster's second attack of the turn, applies power to self. So if you have 2 attacks, like if you have an attack that's like a free to use attack, do we want you, actually? It doesn't matter whether we want you, we're taking you anyway, because I am just going to be crafting mementos off of everything as fast as I can. That's a fundamental goal right now, is to just get as many of those as possible. We can attack you, this is a stagger. Both of the enemies are now staggered. And we can... This target generates 3 random ether. We're going to just do this because in addition to giving me 3 stacks of poison for the enemy, and we can do this, which purges an enemy ether, which might give us some extra worthiness as well. We'll see. How much do we get? Not a huge amount. But that's fine. Altar. The top is a huge stone slab, pretty heavy for sure, rather nondescript. It's probably dedicated to the monster deities, but it might as well be used by any number of religious groups. To tell the truth, I've lost track of which cults are still around and which ones went out of fashion in the last centuries. Okay, we gained a monster soul, which is a resource that's not bad, but not super useful for me. But yeah, we do still want to take the chef every time that we can find it. Every time we can find a chef, we're taking chef. Void Meteorite. Okay. Elemental Affinity. Ooh, another additional ether of that element, huh? Celery is the most likely to use a basic attack. So if we give you Earth Affinity, that's very useful for us later on. For right now, it's not a huge deal, but later on, that'll be very important. You are more important to break, so... And you're also easier to break, so... Okay, we got the poison right off the bat. That's always useful. We use Leeching Strike. That gets the stagger instantaneously. And we could Echo, which kills immediately. I think we just do a normal basic attack here. That also gives me an additional Earth to play with for this turn, which is nice. Okay, we're going to Leeching Strike. Gets us 2 stacks of poison instead of 3, because we don't have a full party yet. And then we Stone Punch. Jesus Christ! Wait, you're alive still? Ooh. I could have lost the whole run right there. That would have been very funny. Okay. Got the heal. Then you died of the poison. That would have been great. First run, get all the way to like the third area, question mark? Plague! Ooh, your monster sometimes learn Maverick skills. While most skills belong to one type, Maverick skills combine 2 different types, creating unique synergies. Each Maverick skill requires 2 specific types to be present among the monsters in your party. Which one's the Maverick skill? Whenever this... this is weakness plus ether. Okay, gotcha. Monster takes 1 more damage from all hits. Absolutely not. Not on the tank. No, thank you. I do like this. Reduces the damage of each hit by 3 and consumes a stack. I think that's worth it. I'm actually going to put this on Kelp because Kelp is the one who's in the most danger right now. We took a shit ton of damage there. Our max HP is cratered as a result of that. So, we're choosing our next location now. Let's see where we can get to. Night, Ether Spring, random NPC. Do we want a random NPC? Let's find out what night means. I don't know what a night is. We never checked this. Is that an NPC? We don't actually want any of these. So, I think we may... We can't, like, re-roll these, right? How many Monster Souls do we have right now? We have 3 Monster Souls. We will get a third monster. The another ally attacks triggers a sidekick attack against the target enemy. Then you can use a stack. Okay. I'm going to take the Mandragora first. I think we're just going to call you Turnip. I like Turnip as a name. It's just a cute name I like. Hail, fellow Void Delver. Oh, you have a terrible affliction upon you. Your head's on fire. It's just my face. I'm an Aethermancer. My name is Syrix. Apologies, I've never made an Aethermancer before. Let me introduce myself, too. I'm Sir Tiberian, a noble knight on his epic quest. I'd I like to collect equipment, you see. Sometimes maybe it'll upgrade them. Let me see what I can do for you. Two pieces of equipment. Converts an element of the first hit of each attack into wild damage. Also +5. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Converts one random ether into wild ether and shield self for 2. Oh, is that one good? I mean, good choice. You gave meteorite rare. Okay. So we will give this to Celery, who has no such moves yet, but will have them eventually, or they're going to be completely useless to me. So persevere, you fellow Void Delver. Every step you take brings you closer to this great completion of your quest. Okay. You know, that might not be true, because I'm now realizing that we're going to have a much harder time getting the 3 creatures that we want into our party. The start of our runs is going to be a bit rough. Elemental Challenge. Send one wind monster to take the wind elemental challenge. They have a 50% chance to succeed, and then they retry until they succeed. On success, they gain 1 EXP and 100 worthiness. Okay. Okay, so we get 100 worthiness on Celery, and they get 1 EXP. No complaints there. Okay, we have a... Rude. Applies regen to all allies. I think purging. Okay, we're going to use a leeching strike on you. And we actually got the poison on the target that I would want to get it on as well. This consumes 1, this consumes 2. We have enough for both. I think we maybe just go for Rogue trying to burn through the thing that's going to be applying the most deadly effects. You know, Explosive Rush is absolutely terrifying, and I completely forgot about that. So we're maybe gonna go for the birds from now on. Actually, do I restore or Leeching Strike? I think I Leeching Strike because I need to burn through this bird. That's enough damage to be lethal on you. 3 weakness is -9 damage, I believe. Okay, I think we maybe have lethal on both of them now. It depends on who activates the thing first. Never mind, it doesn't, because the regen effect goes off first. Shit. Oh! This might be lethal. Okay, it's not lethal. We survive another round. We're going to throw out a hard heal on you. Then... Wait, you are fully healed again. Shit. I don't know how much damage I need to do to you, but we're gonna take the hit on you. And we're going to once again start punching through you. That's not enough. I should have just gone for lethal. I had lethal there and I should have taken it. If I die here, I deserve it. You very likely will die. Oh boy. Okay, that's lethal on the Mandragora. Oh boy. Oh boy. We don't have a build that's good for handling the these early fights right now. Unfortunately, this also means that the Mandragora that just died is going to be re-added to the pool of available characters. So I have a lowered chance of getting the monster that I'm actually looking to get as a result of this. I should have used potion. That's concerning. Oh. I think this banner is way better. This is way better for our purposes. We might actually die here. We might actually burn out real fast. We don't have the damage combo that we want. And so we might actually just die. Straight up. Like, we're outnumbered in all of these fights now. We're tagging Restore. We don't have any defensive abilities on our second target either, right? Like, this character is almost completely useless right now. Like, they do a little bit of earth damage, but, like, they're just like a bruiser. They don't contribute anything to the overall build, right? Like, our Kelp is basically having to hard carry the party right now. Okay, this is lethal, so we're taking the hit. So sidekick comes... Okay, I get it now. Sidekick is a very interesting mechanic. I like that. Okay. We can restore, and we should probably... Maybe not. I don't know what the hell these are going to do. So this heals for 12, this heals for 6. I think we take this. Okay, so this just adds sidekick, which isn't great for me, but doesn't matter that much. It's just one additional attack coming out. Okay, if I do this, that's lethal. This makes this lethal, so the fight, I believe, is over. Fight's over. Perfect. Steals 2 enemy ether. These are not super great for me right now, I'm not gonna lie. Two. Of these options, Wind Heist is the most interesting. But Wind Heist is not super excellent for us right now. We can get the Witch. God, we have 13. Oof. 13 max HP at the start now. That is pretty rough. Wait. Okay, I thought that might have been one of the things that allows me to cure the corruption. Am I gonna try? It would be nice to get the ooze on the list. The ooze might be a fun thing to have on the list. Let's try it. Let's see how it goes. It would be very easy for me to get wiped here. We only have 2 characters. We can take the break. This gives us the ooze as an option. And we've now used all of our mementos, so we don't have to worry about feeling like we've wasted our time if we wipe. We can do a Leeching Strike. This is not the best in terms of healing, but it's very useful for getting that little bit of extra damage out on that turn. Hopefully this gets us a little closer to you being actually fully dead. You're still broken, which means that I can use another Stone Punch. And I can do the Leech. We're going to do this. This is lethal. We're taking the hit. Okay. This also means that there's fewer targets for it to benefit from its sidekick effect with. And now, do we do a full heal? 3. This says 8, this says 9. If I do restore on you, you generate 3 random ether. I think we do this. We're gonna see if we get lucky here. And you did generate the wind that I needed you to generate. With you generating wind ether, I can now use this to steal 2 ether from you. If I do this, you can't use your attack, and I think also you're dead? Perfect. Leeching Strike comes out, and why not? Let's Wind Heist. If I can get enough ether stolen, like the fact that we have this +1 damage, not amazing for us, not like the most important thing in the world. Heals target. You know what? Earth is a problem for us, but Healing Brew is very strong. This heals 6 times? On all allied. This we have to take this. We need to be able to generate fire ether, which I don't know that we can right now. We got another blank memento. Let's go. We might be back in this. We might be back in it. Ether Spring, Loot Drop, Witch. The Witch, I don't think has anything that I care that much about at the moment. So we're going to see if we get what we want here. Why are there only 2 of you? Should there not be at least 3? Well, that's pretty rough. Okay, I guess we're rebirthing Ooze. So, at the start of your turn, cleanses 2 debuffs from each ally. Whenever a debuff is cleansed from an ally, shields up for 2. At the end of your turn, I don't like any of this, honestly. Healthy Cleanse isn't bad. So we're going to take Healthy Cleanse. What are we naming you? Oh, shit. Screwed that up. What do we want to name you? I mean, the obvious thing is to just go with Flan, right? Which is what they name oozes in Final Fantasy. What? We could call you Boba. Let's see. Coffee Jelly. In honor of Psyche K. Call it. Call them purples. What do I call you? Let's see. I'll need to think about this for a second. That's unfortunate. I will be right back. My chair was on top of the cable, so the cable stayed behind. The controller went flying, and it was chaos. But that's fine. We're probably fine. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, right. I was supposed to be coming up with a name for news. Honestly, maybe spinach. Or we could just go with Brussels. Maybe Brussels, actually. Wait a second. I kind of like that. We'll just name you Brussels. Not like Brussels sprout, just like Brussels. I don't know. Brussels is just a fun name. Alright, we're going with Brussels. Equipment from random loot drops have a 35% chance to have a higher tier. Lasts until the end of the run. We're going with... This is maybe like 4 corruption per... This is per creature, though. We're going with water. It's tempting to go with the other one, but we have a build that is based off of doing a build-up into cool shit, right? So, who the fuck are you? Okay, we need to survive long enough to get that. Okay, we have the little dragon again. We're so injured. Luckily, we do start... It does start on our turn every time, it seems. Okay, we're using Healing Brew. Let's see how many stacks we get off of this. We get 6 stacks of poison off the back of that. Not too shabby. Okay. And it does heal for 6 2 times, not the other way around. So it's only 6 stacks, but heals all allies for 3 times 6. So this is actually amazing for me. We're gonna do this. The poison doesn't start doing it. Oh my god, you have an amazing thing there. So this means that at the start of the turn, the poison gets removed from everybody except the slime itself, who starts the turn by applying poison to themselves. And this gives me a bunch of good shit. So this should be very interesting to see. Ooh, fire ritual, huh? You do so much damage, though. Jeez. Okay, we get so much. Okay, do we Healing Brew again? This gives me 6 poison stacks. This does 10 damage. We need to do the actual damage. Don't worry about it. Okay, we just kill you. That does mean that we're not getting extra plague stacks, unfortunately. We are going to start attacking you. I am concerned about the dragon, honestly, but... Jesus Christ! The damage! The damage on that chicken! It's fucking crazy! Okay, the chicken dies to the poison. And, I mean, we Healing Brew. Healing Brew is going to be so clutch later on in the run. We can... We can absolutely do this if we want. Do we want to... Okay, regardless, we know that we're doing this. We don't have immediate lethal on you, but we do have lethal on you. We're taking this because I think this means that you're going to die to the poison. Oh my god, so many effects proccing. Bye. Let's go. So -3 corruption on one target. So we're getting a total of 5 corruption removed every turn. Or every fight, rather. That's not too bad. Two skill rerolls. I actually love that because it's... Whoa, that's some disguise you got there, pal. I don't have disguise. I'm really an Ethermancer. Good one. Around here, people call me Sly Dog Jack, but you just call me Jack. I'm serious. What are you doing here? I figured I'd scope the place out, look if I can find some safe zones, you know? Then I offered guided tours in the rooms, called something called, like, the Horrors of the Void. You want in? I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, the Void's kind of shifty. That's coming from me. That path behind you seems straightforward enough. I'll be heading back that way, eh? By rescuing this character, you and the monsters have formed a bond and... Okay, we got 2 corruption cleanse. Yeah, Void's kind of shifty, and that's coming from me. Okay, grab this. We're up to 173 of the essence stuff again. And every loot drop rare, next zone merchant, next zone witch. Do we want a merchant? We have 2 things that'll be cheaper here. This gives us a loot drop that's rare. Do I want to keep this party intact? You know what? I think weirdly we'd be replacing celery. If we're going to replace somebody, I think we replace celery. Rather than Brussels. Because I'm actually kind of vibing with Brussels right now. No, I should probably replace Brussels. I should replace Brussels. Next zone merchant. Next zone loot drop rare. Let's just go with loot drop rare. We don't have that much money, so let's. Huh. Only one is showing up right now. Whenever a buff is applied to this monster, 20% chance to apply another stack of the same buff. Initial temporary power. Alright, well, we can just equip this because we don't have anything better to do. Alright, let's take a shot at you. Oh, are you the boss? Oh, are we at the boss already? Huh. We are at the boss already. That's good to know. Healing Brew is amazing because it also doesn't cost anything. It is completely free. We are going to use Healing Slime. And we are going to purge 1 enemy ether. And you're just going to use basic attacks now. Okay, you're applying weakness. Get a little bit of poison damage out. We Healing Brew because, again, it's free. And it generates so many poison stacks. Heals all allies and applies 2 poison. I think I get more poison stacks by doing... Okay, I cannot purge enough ether to stop you. This does 10 damage and 2 poison. I think we do the 10 damage and 2 poison. And you've been staggered by the toxic, which apparently counts as a thing. I think the plague is what did that. Okay, we wind heist. We healing brew. And we healing slime. I shouldn't have healing slime, probably. Though it is fun to it's a lot of weakness stacks. Oh no, you purged off some of your debuffs. Oh wow, people actually still have poison stacks left over. Healing brew? This is gonna be such a crazy run, actually. If we manage to get through the beginning here, we are in for a time. I'm gonna go ahead and just steal your ether. Do I... I'm not gonna kill you on this turn, so I think I do just healing slime. Just make sure that I'm capped out and can't take like a lethal blow here. Jeez. See, like, pretty good that I used that, huh? If both of those attacks had come out to the same target, I think I would have actually died there. Okay. Healing Brew comes out. Stacking up. Another 6 points of poison. And we can continue doing Wind Heist. This generates... I almost said Kante. This generates resources for me, so I think it's very valuable to do it. And that is a lot of worthiness, too. Ether generated 30 plus 27 worthiness. This is going to be a crazy amount of worthiness that we're getting this run. Because in addition to, like, healing... Whenever... Ooh, I do like this. On every 4 attacks from allies, purges 1 enemy ether. I do like that. For every 3 ether purged or stolen applies power. I don't care about that as much. Every 4 attacks purges 1 enemy ether. I do like, but I am very aggressively healing focused right now. So maybe we do Healing Hex. And I say maybe, and we are. Applies redirect to self. This generates 1 random ether, but this is extremely expensive. So, we cleanse 2 debuffs from each ally. This is 21 healing right now. I do like Slime Volley. Generating 1 random ether isn't that crazy. This is 3 debuffs from all allies and applies. I think I Slime Volley. Slime Volley is potentially a very deadly attack. Ethermancer Whip? Why would I need a whip? Alright, and so we get to here. I think this gives us an extra, like, it purges off like 15 or something like that. So that'll be useful. So this is I Am Taliwang. We don't need I Am Taliwang. Okay. That Nixie looks quite friendly, doesn't it, Sally? But of course, we know there's always certain darkness that lurks within each and every monster. Then again, I suppose there's barely a monsterkin who hasn't heard of grim fairy tales regarding the Nyx. Care to buy anything? Evasion 10%. Oh, deals damage to the enemy and steals ether. I kind of like that, actually. I'm going to take this because it's almost free. Do I want another one of these? Probably not. I have one, and that's good enough. Ooh, one for every five isn't that crazy a conversion. At the start of your turn, generates wild aether. At the end of your turn, consumes wild aether and deals 3 damage hit to this monster for each. Ooh. Wait. Whenever this monster applies a debuff, deals 4 earth and water damage and hit the enemy and applies poison to them. So when I poison them, I will poison them unless poison doesn't count as a poison, which would be unfortunate. Okay, 15 corruption cleansed. That's very useful. We could talk to the knight again. The knight gave us loot. What did the envoy do? The envoy did something interesting. Let's go with the envoy. We're now back at the Forbidden Fortress. We're basically where we were at the start of stream. We absolutely cannot catch a break. Are you kidding? How many of these damn things have we seen and we have not gotten, like, one of the linchpins of our operation? In my brief time here, I've come with 2 conclusions regarding Massive Void phenomenon. 1, it's growing at a slow but steady, inevitable pace, which means it will eventually devour all of Terreste, theoretically speaking. 2, its central point is at the center of the former holy city of Vigil beyond the Fractured Ruins. So if there's a point of origin of the Massive Void phenomena, that's it. Beyond the Fractured Ruins, at the center of Vigil. Thanks, I'll head there right away. Should you fail in your quest, your body will rematerialize at the stone circle next to that village outside the thing. Your monsters will be quite dead, however. Oh, well, that's good to know. Should I... Well, let's do it. I'll do an antidote. So there's a variety of things that they can give you, it looks like. Ooh, you look very cool. Okay. Right, I can do a void jump, and then dash over here, and then dash over here, and then I can void blitz. Do we have a thing? We do, I think. Do we want the book? The book could be fun. Yeah, let's try grabbing the book, maybe. So, we activate Healing Brew. This is just a good initial action for every round, basically. We can do Healing Slime if we want. We could also do Slime Volley. We're activating Healing Slime. Okay, that did trigger the thing. Let's prevent this from happening. Basic attack comes out and does 1 corruption. Oh my god, that whirlpool. Okay, we're healing brewing again. Ah, this is exciting. Okay, so we can steal 2 enemy ether and do a shit ton of damage. This costs a net of 1 ether total, which is nice. Let's go for you. I don't want whatever bullshit you've got going on to activate. And then we can Slime Volley. This does do lethal. Oh, but if we do that... Oh. Okay, we're actually going to be doing lethal to this thing. We're not going to be getting it, which is fine. We'll get the armadillo thing, maybe. Why did I call that an armadillo thing? That doesn't look anything like an armadillo. It looks like a crab. But look, it has a shell, like an armadillo. You know, or like any arthropod. Okay. 20 stacks of poison on you. We can Wind Heist on you. And we can Slime Volley if we want. We're not going to. We're going to Healing Slime. The reason that we're going to Healing Slime, this gives me a little bit of extra healing done, which means that our worthiness will go up faster. And it's going to be lethal either way. So that's the way to do that. Let's see. Damage healed plus 20 worthiness. But yeah, 15 worthiness coming from that. From just the secondary effect on that. Ooh, applies power and shields them for 4. Once per monster per combat is not great. Hits for fire water damage to all enemies. Damage equals debuffs cleansed or consumed from allies this round. Consumes up to 1 Earth Ether to deal 6 and applies 6 poison on attack. I do like this, but I'm not attacking that much. I think we go with Conversion Pact. Because I'm hoping that I get something that on hit will generate poison stacks or something like that, so that, like, in addition, I'm basically getting an additional activation of Thinger. It's not a thing that's going to be super impactful right now, but later on I might be able to do some crazy shit with that, so we'll see. Okay. We Healing Brew. This is how we open up every fight. And we Slime Volley. This is actually a great way to open up the fight, I think. This gives us a lot of poison on everybody. It allows our Plague to apply on everybody. And If we steal from you, we have 2 basic attacks coming out, so we're just going to echo on you. We stagger. Invigorate comes out. That's a heal. I don't really have to worry too much about that. And do I try to get this... God, what are you called? Jackalope looking thing? I only have 1, right? Okay, Jackalope. Let's take a look at you. This monster can copy the last 2 enemy actions and use them once. Uncopied action purges the same amount of elements of ether as were spent on the action. That's kind of interesting. I don't think I want you over the others that are here. Terror on enemies deals 2 more damage and heals the attacker for 33% of the damage of the hit rounded up. I like that. That's something that'll be very fun for a different build than the build that we're going for. I can steal 2 ether. If I steal from you, I get water. If I steal from you, I can do a slime volley, I think. Yes, I can. Okay, slime volley comes out. This is lethal on the Jackalope. Okay, let's go. Get another healing brew out. Do we healing slime? No, we're going to generate 1 random ether with this. This gives us probably more worthiness than the other option. And we're going to steal, which takes it from them and gives it to us, which should be like double the effect, I think. Oh man, look at our worthiness just jumping through the roof. Ether generated 6, plus 3, damage prevented. It looks like the ether generated scales very fast. Because, like, 6 ether being generated only gives me 3 worthiness. I'm getting 15 worthiness from 18. So tripling the ether generated is 5 times as much worthiness. So that's something that's good to know, is that as that number goes up, it has a disproportionately high impact. Blade Comet. Applies poison on hit. I'm actually tempted to just equip this, but I'm not going to worry about it. We're just going to scrap it for now. Map. Apparently, person to talk to over here. So we'll go here first. Soul Lantern, resting place for roaming souls. The monster can take great care to construct and maintain them. Ooh. We will release a soul to increase the max health of Kelp. That's very, very impactful. Kelp already has like as much HP as I had at the end of the run last time. Okay, and this is I am Taliwang and Orthrus, which we haven't renamed yet because we haven't actually summoned it yet. Tag you. Void Blitz comes out. We use a Healing Brew. We can purge an enemy ether, but we can't steal any. So I think we're just going to do a Healing Slime. This will apply a bunch of debuffs. And you can purge this, I guess. It feels so good. Like, I love the combinations in this. So you have sidekick potential. That's good to know. Healing Brew comes out. What is causing that weakness? This. When I'm doing that, I'm generating stuff, so I'm getting this. Applies 2 weakness and 5 damage of that element to each enemy. Okay, Slime Volley should come out now. I don't have nearly as many free actions, and it's funny because I don't have as many free actions, but I do have massive ether generation, so I'd be able to make really good usage out of free actions if I actually had them. Do I seal? There's not really much reason to. Do I have 2? I don't have 2 mementos. I'm gonna try to get the boss. The boss of this requires doing 2 different... Oh, that's... Like, no. Okay. So you basically threw away your turn. We get Healing Brew out again. And then... And this steals 1 enemy ether, so... Hi. We are progressing very rapidly, I think. Over Slime. Wait. I can... For every 3 debuff stacks on the... No, on this monster. This sounds crazy, but it's not actually very good for me. I am going to re-roll this. Gemstone Healing. This is solid. I think we take this. Because every fight, I can increase my max HP. Thorns. Triggers... I don't have anything here that I'm really that interested in either. I'm going to take this for now. I have a suspicion that we're going to want to switch that character out. Which is funny, because I was like almost positive I was going to be wanting to switch out this line, but Brussels is actually doing some really good work. So this is the Knight, this is an Ether Spring. This is a random NPC. Let's go to the random NPC. We'll find out who we find. What is this? Eggplant is available. I think we have to take Eggplant. We're rebirthing Eggplant. And I think we replace Celery. Celery doesn't have, like, an ability set that I find particularly interesting right now. So we're replacing Celery with Eggplant. And we're going to be level 5? Question mark? No. Okay, on Earth action from any ally applies poison to each enemy. This doesn't have a limited number of turns, of things, right? Gemstone healing is Earth. Restore is healing. Healing Brew is not. Everything that you do is Earth. So this is going to happen at least once per turn. I like Critical Ether because this character already has a bunch of crit shit, but I think I'm going to go with Toxic Earth first. Generates Earth, 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 Ether. I like that. I think we take Earth Ritual. This is 5 poison and generates a shit ton of Earth. And it's an Earth attack. Debuffs deal 4 more damage against enemies. Every 3 crits applies 2 poison, then triggers poison. Debuffs deal 4 more damage against enemies is great. Toxic Assault is the reason this character was so crazy. Triggering poison activates the poison, which stacks more poison debuffs on the enemies. Like, that's one of the ways that we are going to be really going ham. So we got the Knight. Heard many stories of your kind, Sirius. Hope nothing that paints us as too villainous. Villains, nay, you're the heroes guiding monsters toward worthiness, helping out across Terreste. Certainly the idea. In practice, however, our history looks a bit different. Don't worry about ancient history. Besides, as fellow Void Delvers, we can help each other out. Let's open the mystery box. An Epic Lance converts the first element of the element of the first hit of each attack into wild damage. Wild damage plus 4. Initial shield 5 is okay. We're taking the Epic Lance. Oh, so that one is good? I mean, good choice. You gain Lance Epic. We're giving this to you. So this will mean that basic attacks deal 1, give me additional Water Ether, which is not that interesting. But it also means that Eggplant, who's the only one who's going to be consistently attacking on every turn, is going to be able to do at least some damage no matter what type of enemy we're dealing with. Oh, whoops. I didn't realize I was upstairs. Okay, we got the Void Parry off. Void Blitz comes out. So we could do Gemstone Healing right off the bat, but that burns out all of our Ether. Instead, we're going to do Healing Brew off the bat. And we just need to make sure that we do the Earthstone healing before the end of the fight, and we're going to be throwing it at Eggplant. Eggplant is the one who needs that the most. We don't have enough water instead of earth, weirdly enough, so this costs Thinger. We're going to just do an earth ritual on you. Oh, this doesn't deal any damage. This is not a damage move. Okay. Do we apply damage to our... do we throw out a heal, or do we deign to attack? We have so much Earth Essence that I think it makes the most sense to just attack. That paid off for us, I think. That was good value. Oof. That's alarming. Luckily, this is not coming to that same target. I think we actually gemstone healing this turn. We just want to get your max HP up, and it's critically important. Slime Volley comes out. This is a very useful attack for us. And for you... no matter who I attack, I can do some stagger generation. We're going to stagger this one. And then they're going to take... they have lethal on them now. Which is perfect. We can Healing Brew, because this is no longer going to heal. There is no longer to increase my max HP. And that one is very much already dead. So, do we Slime Volley? This does less damage than you'd think. I'm gonna do this first. Maybe I should have just done damage, actually. We Slime Volley. And do we have lethal? We don't have lethal off of this, I don't think. Well, we might, actually. We have a lot of weird effects that are going out. We do actually technically have lethal. Just barely. Ooh, we need 2 more worthiness to hit rank 4. In Venom. Ooh, I actually really like this. Applies 8 poison and deals damage to 1 target. I'm gonna do this. I think that's a very reasonable slot to use. And scrap this. Grants access to the Sacred Room. One blank memento. Okay, so now the next enemy that we run into, that we break, we are going to do the thing for. Oh, we also have the ability to remove some of our corruption, which we probably won't need, but that's fine. Do we want to grab you? Now, let's try to get a book. We're going to try to get this book, though the Hellhound thing might be fun. The Hellhound thing probably is more appropriate for the kind of build that I'm going for, if we're being honest. Ooh, I have enough for gemstone healing, but not enough for the other thing. I don't have any water. You generate water and thing or ether. If I were to whip you, would I steal water? I can steal water off of you. which allows us to Healing Brew. We do that because that's fairly critically important in my opinion. We can Envenom if we want. We don't have enough to do the thing. This will... We're already at full. Let's Envenom you. This gets us a huge number of poison stacks right off the bat. And then... And then we just use a basic attack on you to give me all sorts of ether generation. Do we want to do that? Yeah, let's poke you. Okay, the Invigorate is useful for me actually because I don't want that thing dead. Don't love that for me. Alright, but that's fine. Alright. So, do we have enough? We should have enough to trigger Slime Volley. This will break 2 of them. I can actually get both of these if I want. Do I want to do that? I can't get them both this turn, but I can get one of them this turn and then one the next turn. What is your mechanic? Living Tome. Uses a powerful action without spinning ether. First ally and first enemy that use an action each turn get 2 terror or 2 burn. This is a crazy... We have to pick this up. Okay, this... Wait. Like, just think about how insane this would be in combination with our, like, mass debuff stacking. This is a crazy setup. Okay, so you're dead. That is also a very dangerous enemy to leave alive for any period of time because I'm stacking so many debuff stacks that it's like, okay, well this thing does like 6,000 extra damage. We have not used this yet, we are using it on you. That gets us up to 43 max HP. Which is a big deal for us. We're going to generate some ether. This gives us a lot more worthiness. And we're going to generate 1 ether, which gives us some more worthiness. Okay. Okay, plus 50 ether crystals. What else do we get? Oh, we get a poison damage increase off Brussel. Let's go. That's not too crazy. Since we've established that's... Oh, Viral Bloom. Do we take this? I do really love this. On crit applies 2 poison, and we have a high crit rate. This also triggers poison on the target enemy. Viral Bloom triggers poison on everything, which is really nice. But I think we go with Viral Burst because this will be better for bosses. They're both good. I would argue that they're both great, actually. Okay, is this the exit? If this is the exit. Scales of balance, or scales of judgment, or whatever. I did not get the book, now that I think about it. That's fine, we'll get the boss. And we have a party that I think is probably pretty well adapted to get the boss as well. Do we... Okay, we Earth Ritual off the bat. Goal right now is to get this thing dead. We can Envenom you, which does 3 Earth hits. You can only use a basic attack this turn. Everybody's poisoned. And we open up with the Gemstone Healing. We're getting up to 48 max HP. We've now gotten plus 9 HP on our dear friend here. Are you... Okay, I'm apparently never going to finish my turn, which is fine. I'm just going to... That's concerning. Okay, we're fine. There's no problem here. We Healing Brew. We trigger Viral Burst on you. Holy shit! That is a lot of damage. We're going to generate some energy here, I guess. Okay. Not in a great position here, but that's fine. It's all good. So we've already done this. We don't need to worry about doing that again. So we do Healing Brew. This generates a shit ton of stuff. We do Envenom. We should have healed. Maybe. Yeah, because the heal also generates resources. So we do Earth Ritual. This generates 3 ether, and then you die. The heal is the thing that I was thinking of, actually. So we're getting about 50 per fight on you. Oh, interesting. Poison no longer triggers at the start of turn. Poison damage is doubled. This is something that's useful eventually, but right now, I can't really justify it. I can get a viral healing. If I get viral healing up, and I can ensure that I get at least 50 healing every turn, then it'll be worth it. Soul Altar... no. Don't even worry about it. Okay. Do we want to spend some money purging off our corruption? I don't really think I need to do that, no. We don't need either of those, so I think we go for the merchant. We have 300 of the resource, and we're going to 2 today. I think I am going to have 2 be the default end period while I'm doing these mixed streams. I'm going to tell you how the name came to be. During Vigil's heyday, Monsterkin lived in splendor and unity here. They were free, yes, but more than that, they were united, developing their own culture, independent from humankind. As Vigil fell, this unity fractured, and Monsterkin spread to all corners of Turiste. Fractured ruins are a symbol of Monsterkin history. So, care to buy anything? Crit damage increases by 2 is not bad. Initial weakness plus 2 isn't bad either, honestly. At the start of your turn, shield self for 4. Poison damage plus 1 and wind generator. I think we maybe take this. We do. We definitely have somebody who can use this. 5 crit chance and 5 evasion. At the start of your turn, heal self for 3. I like that because that does give me an additional poison stack, which is better than getting an additional poison damage. You have +1 to healing. And honestly, not a lot going on other than that. I like this for you. We'll put this on Brussels. We're buying the Monster Soul. It's so cheap. And we are going to buy 3 of these. There we go. Brussels levels up. Let's see. Debuffs deal 4 more damage against enemies. If the action applied debuffs enemies, applies those debuffs another time to the enemies and self. I don't hate that, but I think that could get out of control fast. I'm going to go with Fatal Upkeep. Fatal Upkeep will allow me to start dealing damage faster, and by round 3, it will already be there. It's dedicated either to soul or... Okay, I already saw this. This is the boss. So, we need earth and wind damage. Do I have the ability to deal wind damage is the issue. I actually don't know that I have wind damage right now, so I might not be able to get... I think we start out with Healing Brew. I think we Earth Ritual. This generates some resources we can play with later. We Healing Brew. We're going to need to use the Gemstone Heal eventually, but we don't need to use it on turn 1. And do we Healing Slime? No, we're going to Envenom. Envenom will allow us to break the first thing there. And this gives us a shit ton of poison on round 1. With all these poison stacks, we should have a shit ton of damage available. Okay, so that's 10 damage from its basic attack. Now we just need to figure out ways to do wind damage. Okay, so you're gonna... Water and earth damage, fire damage. I don't have an ability that does wind damage right now. But we do have the ability to deal the wind damage there. If we do this... we aren't going to have the resources necessary to do some other stuff, but we will maybe if we do Healing Brew again. I think we Healing Brew again. This more than pays for itself. That gets us up to 5 wind as well. We have... I think we have to do Viral Burst. And the hope is that we can get another crit. So is the basic attack going to do wind damage? It does not. I think we just do a basic attack. We have a huge amount of stuff on you right now. Fuck me. Holy shit, is that a lot of damage. Okay, so you would love for me to use water. I would also love for me to use water, but I'm going to break you on this turn. And I think that I kill you on this turn. I think I have lethal. We activate Viral Burst. That staggers you. You now have... Wait, no. I forgot that I was going to activate the poison. I wanted to... I wanted to collect you. God damn it. Oh, proliferate. This is potentially very strong. Critical Ether is very good as well. I think we take Proliferate. Whenever you apply a debuff, deals 4 earth and water damage and hit the enemy with poison. This is really strong. Because it also means that even when I use the thing that generates... Ooh. This is... This is not quite a straight upgrade. But converts the first 1 ether generated by this monster each turn into wild ether is very strong for this character. Is it better for me to... Because I'm generating ether almost every turn. I didn't use my gemstone healing either, did I? I should not have trusted that I wouldn't do 100 damage in that turn. 7% evasion is pretty good. You know what? I think I take this. The loss of the heal generation is unfortunate, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, we finished the second area. We're now ready to continue on. Everybody has at least 50 HP. We should be in pretty decent shape here. We can cleanse some corruption. I was wondering, you're a regular visitor to Pilgrim's Rest, but you don't live or have a place to stay there, right? Yes, that's correct. We only come temporarily for our business. Where do you spend most of your day, then? Where do you sleep? Well, here, Sally and I don't feel home anywhere outside the Fractured Ruins. You know that's bad for you, right? Why? Oh, you mean because of the void? Don't worry, Syriax. Many things are known to us. Ha ha ha. Care to buy anything? On single target attack, applies weakness. Oh. Does this give me 2 separate instances of that? Blank Memento we need to take. And that means that we can't take this tome, even though this tome is actually really good. This tome is very strong for eggplant, but that's fine. We'll take this. Random NPC? Let's go with the random NPC. Hopefully it's not the merchant, because if it's the merchant, I'm out of money, so... It's the witch. You're right in Vigil! Feels momentous, doesn't it? The Garden District's always been an imposing place to be in, like being in the presence of monster deities themselves. The void is only added to the otherworldly atmosphere. Reroll an action or a trait of a monster. Do I have an action that I would like to reroll right now? I do, actually. I don't need Restore. I have Healing Brew, which is like strictly better than Restore. So we don't need to Restore. We get rid of Restore. We could take Slime Shot. We actually could take Snow Charm, which gives me a shield. This is a free action as well. This is only one enemy. Do I re-roll this, or do I just take Snow Charm? I think I take Snow Charm. I don't have a lot to spend Wind on, and Snow Charm gives me a source of shielding, like active shielding, which is nice. Okay, we need to... Let's try to get this cat. We need to get this cat on our team. It's gonna have to be a thing. We do so much earth damage as well, so... we Healing Brew off the bat. This gives us a shit ton of stuff. Okay, and when it's talking about generating on your turn, it is seemingly referencing the Thingamabobber. Oh, if I hit you with this, it just fully breaks you. Do I just Envenom you? If I Envenom this target, I only have one thing left, but this will propagate to everybody. Let's do this. Viral Burst will propagate the poison to everybody. It does a shit ton of damage. And hopefully you don't actually... Okay, we're not getting the cat. Eggplant, why are you so crazy? I'm not worried about it, it's fine. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and just poke this one, I guess, because it doesn't have its counterattacks up yet, I don't think. Never mind. Oh my god! I might be in trouble here. That did so much damage. Okay. Okay. You are currently my lowest HP target. You are also kind of the linchpin of the whole organization. Not to a greater degree than our starter, but to some degree. I probably should have done this differently. Are you going to counter me? You're not. We're fine. If I do this, you die. So I can do a Healing Slime. And I'm probably fine. It's Healing Slime. This will generate poison on the enemy. And then... I guess we do this and you die. There we go. It's so spooky. that enemy has like this weird counterattack thing that's just absolutely terrifying, does so much damage. 3 EXP, Kelp levels up. We can pick up... Ooh. We can pick up Viral Bloom. We're picking up Viral Bloom. Viral Bloom is replacing Snow Charm. We don't need Snow Charm as much as we need Viral Bloom. With Viral Bloom in play, we are absolutely... Ooh, Ocarina. Heals the ally with the lowest health for 7. And who would we do that to? We could do this for you. If we wanted. crit damage +2, Earth Generator, and crit chance. None of the secondary effects matter for this one, unfortunately. Actually, wait. I do like this wild damage, though. I do like the wild damage from that lance. Shield self for 4 at the start of each turn. It also gives me 1 extra poison damage, which isn't that crazy. Crit damage +2 is nice for Eggplant, but Eggplant already has a weapon that I like the effect on. 7% evasion is just really nice. I think we actually just toss the Ocarina, because the secondary effects are just not good enough to justify it, I think. Okay, this is the exit. What is this about? Maybe I can't pick that up because this is here. Oh, you look cool. Okay, I will do Healing Brew off the bat, rather than do something else. I think we Viral Burst you. No, I could Slime Volley. I think we Slime Volley. And then we can actually just break you this turn, so you don't do whatever you're going to do. We also potentially generate... Yeah, we cause the poison to activate, which poisons everybody. Unfortunately, it does also mean we don't get you, but that's fine. So fucking terrifying. I hope this isn't on the same target. Oh, Aquatic Armor. We're fine. Okay, you now have that power thing, which I think means that you have a Retaliate now. We're going to use Gemstone Healing on you immediately. You are going to trigger Retaliation. Okay. That didn't do too much. We're fine. Do we immediately throw a heal out? What are your attacks, friend? Fiery Stabs, Flame Skewer, and Petal Shield. So you're using Petal Shield, you're using Fiery Stabs. I think this might be lethal. Okay, you do not have 1 or more force. You're dead. On your turn, you die. This one's going to use a shield. Okay. We have already used this, so we don't need to use it again. We use Healing Brew. And you can generate 3 ether with this, so we generate 3 ether with this. We also stagger you, and you die. There we go. Two actions prevented was worth quite a lot of worthiness. Applies 2 poison to all monsters as a free action. Is not bad. Cleanses 3 debuffs from allies. Cleanses 1 corruption from all allies on first usage combat. I do actually really like that. This is basically +1 max HP for each ally. What are my current skills? What would I get rid of? I have Healing Slime, which I really like. Toxic Slash I don't really need. I could easily get rid of Toxic Slash. I don't need it. Slime Ball. Do I want to just take Smog? You know what? I think I'll take Petal Cleanse. I'm not gonna have. You know what? Maybe I just take the HP. No, I'm gonna cleanse the debuffs for my allies. But I do 2 per round already. This is an additional 6 damage per tick. I think we take Smog. Triggers poison on all monsters. Ooh, Overslime. No, that's on this monster. We don't need to worry about that. We Viral Bloom. Immediate pickup. We don't need Toxic Slash. Actually, we don't need Fire Claws. Like, at all. This costs a lot. It does do 4 hits. This does 3 hits. This does 4 hits. You know, we get rid of Toxic Slash. Toxic Slash is really cheap, but it's not that much better than a basic attack, so I'm just going to not worry about it. We don't need an orb. I don't think. So how are we on map completion? We're getting there. We're getting there. How far are we from the next location as well? What are you? You look pretty cool. Oh, you sure look like somebody who's going to be doing some poison. Do we Healing Brew off the bat? Yeah, we do. Okay. Do we follow that up with a Viral Bloom and then an Earth Ritual? Ooh, no, we can Slime Volley. We should probably Slime Volley. I think Slime Volley is a good initial attack to do here, so we do a Slime Volley. This also gets closer to breaking that. You only have 1 hit left before you break. So I can basic attack you and immediately break you. So that's a stagger. We don't get to see whatever the hell it was going to do. I should have used the thing. Okay, Fiery Stabs comes out, doesn't do anything, but it does get the power boost. Okay, let's immediately craft Memento, because we're struggling to break things without, like, Poison, Shield, and Force. I like that combination. Do we Viral Bloom right off the bat here? Yes. We Viral Bloom, this kills 2 of them. And this is a free action. It's so crazy. Alright, we do get countered there, but that's fine. We use Gemstone Healing. This increases our max HP by 3. I shouldn't have done it on you, I should have done it on Kelt, but that's fine. And then we can... Viral Bloom again. Do I do the Earth Ritual and the Slime Volley just to generate the resources? I think we do. So let's do an Earth Ritual, which might kill you anyway. No. And then we do Slime Volley. And Slime Volley... Bye. Just good fucking luck surviving 30 poison before your next turn. And you were so close. You were so close. Okay, we need 1,500 worthiness to get to the next tier, which is going to take a while. Boots. Okay. Let's take a look here. How much do we have? We have almost 500 of that resource, which is not as much as we got the previous time. What do we do with you? Why are you glowing? Oh. Okay. Anything else we need to do? I think we're golden. We walk right past you. Random NPC, Ether Spring, or Knight. Let's go with random NPC. We'll see if we get the chef. We get the Knight. History of the Fractured Ruins. Just like every true Monsterkin, it's always been my dream to be here. To walk the pilgrimage path, past the ancient gates, see the beauty of the city of itself. You know, I believe the monster deities are still here. They only show themselves to the most courageous and worthy of Monsterkin. That's what I said in the stories my mother read to me. Sadly, most of the Monsterkin I met in Pilgrim's Rest don't believe me, but I don't care. I'll keep venturing into the void until the monster deities themselves recognize me as a Monsterkin true and noble. I wouldn't expect to see a monster deity anymore, but I wish you the best of strength in your endeavor, and let me know if you do find one, just in case. Thanks, much appreciated. I most certainly will, my friend. Do we want to do this? This is not that amazing, but the shield is nice. This is pretty nice. The crit chance is useful in a lot of ways, and the evasion is very useful. I don't know. I think maybe we just say no. I feel like it's really hard to justify doing that. Like, for something that I'm going in blind to? That's difficult. Oh, hello. Ahoy there, I'm Cephalia, resident treasure hunter of the Pilgrim's Rest, and you must be the Ethermancer. You're correct, I'm Sirius. Pleased to meet you. I've been to the Fractured Ruins plenty of times, but it's not how I remembered it. To tell the truth, I've been feeling kind of dizzy. How long have you been inside the Void? I can't remember. The Void is starting to affect you. I strongly advise you seek respite. See that path behind me? It'll lead straight back to Pilgrim's Rest. Haha, perhaps time for these weary bones to take rest. Just for the time being, of course. No Void's going to make me seek early retirement. You know, you're not so bad for an Ethermancer. Okay, we formed a bond with Pilgrim's Rest. That's exciting. Let's do this one because it's the one that I'm most likely to actually be able to break. Oh, it's the cat. That's good. I didn't even notice that there was a cat in this fight. Perfect for me. Okay, I believe we do Healing Brew off the bat here. We now have poison applied to 2 targets. We can blow Smog to give us some poison on all the other targets if we want. If we do that, we can't envenom, but we can't really envenom anyway. We can also... I think that we Smog... Which... Heck yeah. That Smog, that isn't even like a turn used. And then we use Viral Burst on you. We can also use Viral Burst on you, but we might just like kill you outright if we do that, and I don't want to do that. Though, you know... Because it would be nice to take this thing down a notch. We could Viral Bloom again, which will... You know what? We're Viral Blooming again. Because this will apparently burn through the remainder of your shielding. There we go. And then we can craft a memento of the cat. Okay. Sphinx obtained. And then from there, this is 4 times 2. We have 17 stacks, which means that we're like guaranteed to crit race, basically, right? On crit applies poison. On earth action from any ally applies poison. Every 3 crits apply 2 poison, then triggers poison. We are going to try to activate Toxic Assault on this. We did not get enough crits. I don't think we did get enough crits. Let's go. Alright, we have this alligator left. Everybody else... Well, the cat isn't dead, but the cat is stunned, so they're not getting a turn this turn. Okay, Blossoming Strike hits for a shit ton of damage. And we do need to use Gemstone Healing here. If we do this, we can still do Gemstone Healing. So we activate Viral Bloom first. We stagger you with... Wait. Please. You have to survive. Do we heal you? Let's just keep ourselves evened out, and I misjudged how that worked. My 6 were made. We're generating Earth Ether. And we are healing. I have so many interactions that just do crazy shit together. Okay, healing +1. Whenever an ally is healed to full health, cleanses 2 corruption. Once per mana per combat. We're taking Cleanse Corruption. This is actually a really good trait for me. Poison damage is doubled, but doesn't trigger at the start of turn. We now have enough sources of poison that incubation is unambiguously an upgrade. We do more than 1 poison per turn on average. Applies 1 temporary power, heals self for 3. This actually gives me 2 heals per turn, which is interesting because that means it applies 2 things, but I think that the 7% evasion is superior for now. Okay, we're going to the right here. Do we have elevation we can get? We don't seem to. Who are we gonna tag? I don't know that I'm gonna break any of them, honestly. Of the 3, I feel like we're most likely to just kill you outright. Let's do this. So, do you have a Retaliate that heals you? Cleanse 1 debuff for every 4 triggers an attack. How? How would Viral Bloom do this much damage? And we're healing Brew first. Because we need to do that. We have... We can do Slime Volley if we want, but I don't think we want to. I think we want a Viral Bloom. If we do this, that removes our last water. I can potentially... If I crit twice, I can actually knock you out. And I think if you're knocked out, you aren't going to counter me anymore. How does this generate that much damage? If I do Smog first, that'll improve the other action. I think we Smog into Viral Bloom and just see what happens. We do have to be concerned about the Retaliates. We can break you right now, if we want. And then we don't have to worry about the Retaliate. I think what we want to do, though, is we want to Viral Bloom, and then we break them. Okay, let's... Okay, you did not trigger Retaliate there. Fire Claws comes out, you're staggered. I don't think you can Retaliate while staggered. And I don't have a thing, unfortunately. You actually have more poison on you already, so you should, in theory, die, so I'm not going to attack you. Yes, I will. Why'd you take so little damage? Oh, you don't take poison damage at the start of the turn! We deactivated the turn start poison, remember? Oh boy, that could have been bad. Alright, we're gonna heal ourselves. The just effects just keep popping. Alright. Eggplant levels up. On attack, consumes Earth Ether. I don't want that. I do like Critical Ether. Every 3 crits, you generate a Wild Ether. This does just give me an extra attack. Oh wait, this is a wild damage hit. We're taking this first. We're taking this first. Because I'm almost guaranteed to get that. Right? Like, my crit chance is astronomically high. Okay, we're going to release a soul to grant 5 HP to any monster. We're giving Kelp plus 5 HP. We have 600 essence stuff. One thing that I actually like is that healing builds are less of a like a vulnerability in this, because of the fact that the corruption stacking means that like a build that's based off of healing will always be at full HP. Like, they can kind of ignore the corruption mechanic to a large degree. We have so much money, we have to go to the merchant. Unfortunately, we haven't seen the chef, which is too bad, but... Welcome to the Sacred Remains of Vigil, Holy City. Can you imagine the lavish lives the monsterkin lived here hundreds of years ago? Of course, the Garden District was reserved for the most blue-blooded of noble monsterkin. Care to buy anything? Let's see. Taking this. %25 chance to apply another stack of the same debuff. Cannot trigger with itself. I think maybe... I do like that evasion, though. Initial shield, water generator. First hit of each attack turns into wild damage, and wild damage +4. We also have critical hybridization, which does wild damage, which gets +4. So this is a 7 damage hit instead. I don't know. I think we have to keep the lance. I don't hit with you very much. I do hit with you. Shield. Every turn we get a shield. I think we take the skull and replace this armor. If I die as a result of that, then people can laugh at me, and I'll deserve it. We're gonna buy 2 of these. Maybe we buy 3. Okay, we're buying 3 EXP. We're not buying more than that. Because I don't know if we'll have enough money moving forward. Dash through you, dash through you. Are you a boss? You sure look like you might be. Are we in Bosstown? We are in Bosstown, USA. Okay, we need to do earth and fire. So, here we go. Okay, and that wild ether is actually very useful because I don't have any fire, which means that I wouldn't be able to start with healing brew if I didn't generate that. Okay, so you can apply smog. We're going to apply smog. What is your deal? At the start of your turn, applies an age stack to self. A monster cannot have more than 1 aging. Reduces... Okay, gains aging. At the end of your turn, if the monster has 3 or more age, trigger an attack against each enemy that deals 1 fire and wind for every 3 age stacks and apply 1 weakness to each enemy. So we do need to beat you eventually. This can have 1 additional minion. Do we... If we Viral Bloom, we can't Viral Burst. But we can Viral Bloom into an Earth Ritual. I think that's what we do. We take some damage there. And then we generate 3 earth. That gives us some more poison. Then we can envenom you. And that breaks your earth slot. And I think we just do that. So this gets you halfway to break. You're summoning a Fire Lance. Fire Lance attacks. Zephyr Punch. Okay. We should be able to break you this coming turn. Do we have any of these? We don't have any blank mementos, unfortunately, so we're not doing that. Do we have enough of this? We do not. We have enough... If we do this, we can use the wild to generate another. So maybe we do this, actually. Because we're not using the wild for this. Let's just do this, because we can't go back and redo this the other way, but we can with it. Oh, we got you staggered. That fucking damage. Okay. And that's on a free action. So now we do the heal. And we maybe should have done the other... No, it's fine. This is... it's... Let's not take the risk. Okay, this is the most damage we're going to get out of anything, probably. This does an additional couple points of damage, but this potentially... I only have 1 water. We Viral Burst because... Yeah, we Viral Burst. If we get enough crits, we trigger the poison multiple times and kill it. That's lethal. Stacking poison is a beautiful thing. Let's go. Deck of cards, and a shit ton of money. Okay, we get to go remove 15 corruption again. $15 corruption purged off. I've noticed that the structure of Vigil is strangely rigid and orderly and especially hierarchical. The Forge District, Garden District, and the Temple District, all closer to the center, those were clearly meant to tower over the rest of the city. Even though there's no hierarchy amongst monster deities themselves, for at least what we know. Then again, there's not much we really do know about these so-called monster deities, is there? Gonna buy anything? Applies 1 temp power to self on support action cards. Whoa! That's crazy. That's so good. Okay, we're getting up to level 9 now. Plus 25% crit chance. Retaliate triggers poison on all enemies. What are my skills right now? I don't think I'm ever going to be using this instead of the other thing that costs the same stuff. 4 thinger. Do you have Fire Claws, which is not great. I think 5 HP is more valuable though, so we're just going to take the 5 HP. And we are going to invest another one of these because we can. We could get Smog if we want. We really are. I think we're taking max HP. We have a pretty good set of abilities right now, so I don't think there's any real reason to. We're close to the origin, I can feel it. Something seems to be locked behind the veil here, intentionally sealed away. So this void's no accident. There's another route, less hidden. I might be able to access it. Alright, let's do this. The Forbidden Fortress? No, something seems off. It's distorted even more than usual. We need to get ready, the route's approaching. Okay. Oh! Hey, buddy. Hello, Aethermancer. To make it this quite impressive. So you do remember. You look well. Have you enjoyed life? Your freedom? Us? We could never imagine to complain. We take it your surprise has robbed you of your speech. Or is it the guilt? Who could say? Can you hear them? Farewell, Syrinx. For your soul will rot in the eternal flow of the ether, as is their will. Their arms can be attacked and have traits. The 2 arms are immune to damage and can only be staggered. Staggering them temporarily removes them from the fight. Each turn, each arm curses a random monster of yours, corrupting its actions. What the fuck does that mean? So, yeah, I guess if my corruption reaches... So if you stagger them, it lasts 3 rounds. This is actually not that bad because if I get... these will be just purged off every turn. Deals wild damage hit with 9 damage to all enemies with 5 or more terror. I don't know if I'm ever going to get to 5 or more terror. Whenever you reach 5 ether of the same element, applies age and shields all allies with age for 7. Generates water, earth, ether. Okay. Okay, applies 5 terror to target enemy as a free action. Does that mean you can sometimes get 3 actions? Okay. You have 1 poison on you. I can viral bloom you, which somehow is immediately doing 26 damage. And I'm gonna do it because I don't want to be taking more actions than I have to on the other characters. So we will... Shit. I'm gonna Aethermancer Whip. Can I... I can steal water from you, which is what I need. Yoink. For some reason I thought that I would still be able to do this, but I wouldn't have either of those things. I only looked at one. I'm like, okay, I have 1 wild, I'm fine, but I actually need 2 wild to be able to pull that off. Okay. So, I think this doesn't trigger anything particularly special. This does 12 damage on its own. I think we trigger Viral Burst, maybe. On you. This will give you... This generates 15 corruption on ourselves. But that's fine to do, I think. We have the ability to... Am I gonna use Smog on this turn? I don't think I want to. No. I don't think there's any reason to do that. Alright, so we are going to tag you with this. Just does a little bit of damage. And you do a basic attack. You heal yourself? No, you didn't heal yourself. Okay, what the fuck just happened? Okay, so corruption. By sapping all corruption from your 2 most corrupted allies, Chernobog healed himself and created 2 corruption copies based on the amount of corruption on your... Additionally, the 2 arms now have the ability to steal 1 action from each cursed monster, blocking you from using. To free it, you must stagger... Okay. So if I do this, I get 8 corruption. But... that's not very much. And I'm doing 56 damage to the boss when I do that, and killing one of the ads, and getting the other one near death. Never mind, we're killing the other one too. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Okay, you can use Slime Volley if you want. And you could use this. This gives you 15 corruption. I honestly kind of feel like I'm best off just going for the Viral Burst. Like, I have such an insane amount of AoE. Like, getting a little bit of corruption, I don't necessarily have to care about that much. But, like, look how much damage I'm doing. Like, who fucking gives a shit, right? That's crazy. Do I steal from you? I do. Because this prevents you from using that second attack. So we're just going to steal from you. We can use gemstone healing if we want. I unfortunately can't poison the ads. Like, the 2 arms can't be poisoned. So... like, hitting you doesn't do very much for me. Oh, you know what I can do? I can just use a normal attack. This doesn't trigger the corruption effect and generates some ether for me. And then I can use that ether with you to do a slime volley. Which also generates 1 random ether. Let's do it. So you're at age 3. You have the ability to generate thingers on me. Fire Claws comes out. Healing Brew comes out. And Doom Bloom comes out, whatever that is. 5 Terror. And you did 4 attacks that round, it looks like. Jeez, will I get a turn at some point? Okay. Like, a lot of things going on, but not necessarily the most threatening stuff in the world. So I can Viral Bloom, which we do. It's 120 damage to the boss. And then another 12, and then another 11. And then that triggers and does 17 damage to everybody. And then you do Viral Bloom and the boss dies. And we haven't expended anything other than our free actions for the round. I could easily see if you don't have a lot of free actions to, like, basically clear the ads for free, that, like, they could get to be, like, a big problem. But, yeah, absolutely, with, this crazy fucking poison build that I've got running. Like, good luck. Okay. So we won. Interesting. I didn't... So that's our second run. We actually almost got to the end on our first run. I think that boss... I might have been able to beat on that first attempt. Probably not, because I think the terror stacks would have been a problem. And I don't know that I had quite as much damage on my first run as I did on my second. But, like, the slime was actually great for fighting that boss. Because the -2 stacks really helps me avoid getting the age effect having a problem. Though it only lasted, like, a few rounds, so... it all went fine. But anyway, that is actually going to be it for today. It's 2 o'clock. We've gone an hour over what we normally do. And we finished the first run of Aethermancer. I assume that boss isn't the final boss, and that we've just unlocked a new mechanic by doing so. We'll have to see. But thank you everyone for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure to stream. We beat 2 games today. Clearly we beat the game, right? Later, folks.